screamed his name, and it echoed through the sister and her face, wind and rain.
Now can you hear me? Now can you hear me? Now can you hear me? Okay. Well, I had great commentary on that bout, and you are all the worst for not hearing it. Let's see what's anything else we can catch up on. Linchanov, Chimini, Azul, Roya, Amarilla, Verde. Let's go back in time, see if there's anything fun we can find while we wait for the next round of DUs to start. Sure. I have no idea how to pronounce this guy's name. That's not where I want it to be, so we're just going to close that. Kurbanov, Malan. Hey! Some people like being insulted by the streamer. Some kind of a notice me senpai kind of deal. Kanon's Vorinen. Let's watch this one. Let's unmute this one. And here we go. For those of you who are watching this who are my two friends who don't know fencing, Romain Canon on the right is the Olympic champion from 2020. He's one of the best, most explosive fencers on the circuit today. Vorinin on the left, I can't even remember his first name, which is not great for somebody who's supposed to know this much about the sport. Let's Google him up real quick. Good counter. Canon's got a really, really explosive flush that he relies on reliably. That's that running attack. But, what if I'm your senpai in your dreams? Literally. That's probably a dream you've had. Let's see, athletes and rankings. Athletes. I'm Googling this on my other monitor. I can't spell. Double. Finnish Nico Vorinen, 33, 91st in the world. So, you know, he's been around a while, but he's always never been like amazing. 32nd in 2020, which is the short season. 36th in 2019-2020, which is his best real result. But big, careful lefty versus the fast, explosive righty. Case in point, Canon's bouncing around like crazy, Voronin straight attack and gets the touch. Nanjing is over. coming over from Discord. Somebody wants to watch it, but a little bit more active now from Vorinen. And gets punished for it because you try to attack Canon straight like that. It's impossible to predict where he is and where he's going. I don't actually spend a lot of time watching Canon, and I feel like I should. I was on the first too, which is impressive. It's hard to get your tip up and over like that. Good clean technique. Now Vorinen's a lot more defensive now, going backwards. Little tiny steps forward, but never in distance to really threaten or be threatened. Yeah. That's what he's trying to do with the pull back, is get Canon to bite on something and then pick him off on the arm on the way in. Tried it again there, but nothing done. And we're set for the end of the first period. Say this for Canon and the new breed of epeists. They're not really much gonna hit non-combativity very often. Not very passive fencers. Always pressing, always looking, always trying to get opportunities to score. See, this is interesting. I think the flick to the arm hit, and neither one of them realized it. That should be a touch. Oh, grounded strip, ungrounded strip. I don't know. Weird. Canon especially is very active, very, very aggressive, and not willing to just wait for his opponent to come to him. So passivity will maybe finally die. You never know. No. The strip is grounded, the strip is meadow, but if the strip doesn't ground, then they need to call on the text to get it fixed. See what we got. Yep, flip to the arm. But Ronan just does not look smooth with his actions. He's a little bit lumbering and jerky motion. Obviously, I've never made the 32 or whatever round this is. I've never been able to straight flush Canon. But at this level, I feel like his movement has a little bit to be desired. One of your favorite things is when two fencers are so anime about their sword fight that they don't realize a point was scored. It is great because it's so light sometimes you don't even realize. There is a buzzer on the box, but it doesn't always work and you don't always hear, especially when you're far away. The opposite is also very funny, especially in Saber. when somebody thinks they got a point and starts celebrating and realize I didn't even turn the light on. That was a really good touch. He knows Kanona's doing the 1-2 for the parry and in, so he sees the 1, disengages the parry, and straight in to finish. Very nice touch. You cannot push Kanone like that. A lot of this, I think, is Kanone just not being clean or patient. He knows he's the better fencer, and he knows he's probably going to win this one. So he's going for riskier things that Voronin is looking to pick him off on. Which on the one hand is good for Voronin if you like close scores, but on the other hand, if Kanone has to clean it up, he will. Probably. Hello Xander, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, there's something weird about his movement. I think it was an older generation of fencing style. But and Kanone's not dealing with it well, but he can, and you know, at 33, Voronin's one of the older members of the circuit. And I'm not sure what his training deal is, but there's not a lot of like high quality fencing in. Yeah, there it is. Kanona's had enough and just closes out the stream. See, let's go live. What do we got? Oh, perfect. Just in time for the start of the bout. Alimchanov Chimini. Chimini won in Budapest, the last World Cup. And okay, new plan. Hey Johnny, welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, it definitely does remind me of that, especially Seth Kelsey. People used to fence in the early 10s. Okay, this is a stream issue. We're going to go to a different one. Maslam. Also very jerky. So this is a stream issue. Seth Kelsey being the archetypal awkward fencer. But as people got closer, people started needing to smooth out. Esther Loyola, on the other hand, is one of the newer fencers on the circuit. One of the big names to come up after COVID hit and then became manageable. Not to say that it went away, but more manageable now. Nice just pick on the flesh. Early bout like this, they're still filling each other out. A lot of, fencing coach says, the fencing coach, the guy, not a fencing coach, says that you get about 20 seconds of touch, but it's not evenly distributed. Your first touch is always very long. Sometimes your second touch is very short. But frequently you see non-combativity on the first. well, I tried to get chat in the window, but it didn't work. I'll try again later. All right, focus on the match. 2-2. Sheesh. I'm having the worst trouble with muting. Thank you, Xander, for letting me know. There's a red button, there's a red light on my mic, and I never know if it means active or muted. But I think it means muted. It means active. See? Confusing. Brief summary of all the things I said when I was muted. Quintero's a little bit tentative in his attacks, but he's moving very well. Loyola's a little bit too aggressive in his attacks, but he is also, he's Loyola. He's very good. He is like the post-COVID superstar. That was a really good flush. Small step back to draw him forward, and then a little beat on the way in to freeze the blade, and then all the way in. I don't even know if I was muted or not for the Canon bout, but Sin kind of deal a little bit. Loyola knows he's the better fencer and he knows he should win, but he's not willing to take the time to set up and do it properly, and so Quintero's kind of hanging around. Quintero. Now Loyola's settled down a little bit and he's waiting for his actions, and his touches are coming in bunches. Still, whatever round this is, this is the best result for a Cuban fencer in a long time. Oof. Well done. Well done. And another second. Okay, his name is actually Quintero Alvarez. The A's is the second of his family names. He is 32 and has no points. And now he's in I think this is the round of 32, which is phenomenal result for somebody kind of at the tail end of their career. Ooh, that almost worked really well, but a little bit short on the lunge, and Will is just really good at it. That's a really hard second parry to take. Even if you caught him on the first one, but choked a lot, but it's still a really hard second parry. I think Quintero expected a high blade, and Loyola's blade just happened to be low. How is the balance between the my voice audio and the bout audio? If you're around and watching, and not just using this as ASMR. No. Too tentative. That was a very, very tiny flesh that he bit on, and there's no reason to jump that early. I want to watch that one again. Look at push. Look at like it's a little bit of a foot backwards. And cheeky little touch from Quintero, the tail end of this bout. Bout could be a bit louder. I can do that. There, a bit louder. Used to only have one stream this time. Last time it took me 2 tries to get it started. And I had to restart my computer twice. And I had to reinstall OBS Studio. So, you know, baby steps. Almost. Oh! You finally got the reaction you wanted. You got the flush from out of distance. Parry came up too high and you missed the counter, but that was phenomenal action. That was the kind of thing I don't remember if I was muted for it or not. But I was talking about in the last bout where you take a parry. You don't have to immediately riposte like he did. You can take the parry, especially on the flesh, wait for the action to finish, and then score. Because if you caught their parry, they're basically screwed, especially on the flesh. Tried too hard, didn't quite get it. Good fencing, though, from Quintero. How are you all doing this fine, whatever time it is where you are? You have a specific fencer you want to see? Or a specific match you want to watch? Do you have your own fencing that you want me to roast that we can get to later? What I know about Dylan Nollner is that he's supposed to be the most patient fencer on the US circuit. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, that was so pretty. I feel like, now that I watch it, that that's a classic American move. Hey Xander, this is the Buenos Aires World Cup that is going on right now. We're watching past bouts because the stream currently is a bit choppy. But this bout happened about 4 hours ago, maybe. Anyway, that lunge flick to the arm seems like a very American action. I don't know. We'll see. Dylan's staying very balanced. Even when he goes for the foot, his body stays upright. That's so important. Sakari is not doing anything. He is just passively waiting for Dylan to do something. And that's just not a winning strategy. Dylan's going to take all the time he wants to set up the perfect touch. And if it doesn't work, he's going to get out. Something like that's going to happen. And no action, like Dylan took 20 tries to score that touch, but it doesn't matter because Sakari's never tried anything to make him a rush. So Dylan's perfectly happy to do a no-risk, low-reward action like that because it's going to work eventually. Oh my god, the ref gave this touch to the wrong person. I'm all for cutting costs, but if they can't even keep the score right in Epee, they really need to Maybe they should hire a scorekeeper. Randy Flesh gets a double. It's still not a winning strategy. Dylan's socks are dirty. If you didn't notice that, now you can't unnotice it. That's from wiping your shoes on them. Dylan pushing. I mean, just standing there with his blade in absence. I don't even know what Osakari wants to do. You can't straight flesh. It just doesn't work. You gotta push. You gotta set up. It was also a nice flick by Dylan. It's a bit of a style on him kind of a deal. It could have easily been a 4 or 6 or an 8 or a duck or a million other things when you flush him that far out of distance. All right. Do you know Zindra? I'm not sure. I think this is the round of 32. I think. But I kind of just clicked around the stream till I found an interesting looking bout. So I'm not 100% sure, but if you give me a second. Here we go. Osakar and Dylan Noller met in the round of 32. Yeah. That 4 flip to chest that Dylan just did is an increasingly popular touch on the circuit. I think I see a lot of that. No, a lot of the world circuit did not go to this. There were well over 300 people in. Randy Flesh gonna get hit. Somebody hired me to coach them, get you through to the 16. I know a lot of the world circuit did not go to this. There are about 116 people here. There were. No, that's not right. Centos? No, it's exceptions. No, that's not what I want. There are about 190 people here, and there were well over 300 in Budapest. So most people skipped. Most people who weren't close to Olympic qualification skipped this one. Because getting to Buenos Aires from like anywhere, honestly, is awful. Europe's hard. 26 hours, I think Sam Gallagher-Pelletier said, from Vancouver. Just far, man. I guess not if you're Cuban or what. If you're Cuban or Argentinian yourself or Venezuelan. This isn't about you expecting the 32s. Epe is very random. It's not about, I didn't expect to see Quintero in the 32s, or I guess also El Sakari, but yeah, maybe the 64s you would get something like this. But on the other hand, like fewer people are coming, but most of the people who aren't coming are from the bottom half of the table anyway. So it's fewer pools and it's easier, but also like every pool belt's harder now. No scrubs. And double. I don't know what he's looking for. Randy Flesh. Yeah, Dylan has no reason to take any risks right now. And from what I understand about him, this is not about he's never gonna take a risk he doesn't have to. He half defense, but that's over. Okay. I mean, consider that's a closely lost in the 64. So this is not as big a tournament. It's still pretty difficult. God, I can't imagine flying all the way to Venezuela, to Argentina. I know what Buenos Aires is. And then you fence one bout, and you get upset. That gotta be so frustrating. I don't even know what you do at that point. Yeah, Dylan, just hit me, come at me. Yeah, of this. So closely lost in the 64. 2. Eugenia Givalda, who is not also a person I've heard of. And then Francisco Lamardo went to 15-13 with him in Lamardo's favor, but still. Maybe after this we'll pause and go through the tableau. Yes, I am also very surprised. Yes. And ran out of patience, Flesh got hit. Story of this bout. Let's go look at the tableau. Epe is just like this, but also Noah, hello. Wish you came back to the GP chat. This is on the Sport et Technology page. But yeah, this bout's over. So we're going to take a quick look at the tableau to talk about all the upsets and then move. All right, so here, look here. So closely Gavalda, 15-14 Gavalda, which is insane. We should go watch that bout actually. Tulin Cohen. Like Cohen got second, so this is obviously his come out year. But that's still insane. Japanese team kill, and then Cohen again taking out Yamada, which is insane. Yeah, most of the top guys are present, minus the ones who don't really go, but it's the bottom half that are missing. And so closely out in the 64 somehow. Osakari took out Minobi somehow in the 64. Again, insane. Gonel took out Stankiewicz. Insane. This one's a bit of an upset. That's not about to shut up in the 64. This is normal. I hate that reset. I don't know who Filippo Armaleo is, but I don't think he's as good as Davide Di Veroli. That's an upset. I don't know those people. Sam Elcord. Yeah. Harry was in my pool and never mind. Anyway, this should not be that close. Alimchanov, Harper. David. Okay, so that makes sense, but not that far. Like a spare at 56. That makes sense. 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 That would be an upset. That would be an upset. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. So you know, just a crazy, crazy tournament. Please, please. Oh, it's so jerky though. Oh, I can't deal with this. I really want to watch this live, but I can't. And it's not my internet. I have a gigabit fiber and I'm plugged in. Alright. Let's go back. See if we can get the Ciclosi Gavaldabout on the blue piece. Yeah, Canon's still in. Short Kings represent. There we go. How did I miss the entire bout? I know Burrell, rumor has it, is injured. What's going on here? Why are they not fencing on this piece? I know one of the French guys, one of the Italian guys is also injured. But also it's just like a schlep to get out here. I don't know why they're not fencing here, even though it says they are. Oh, he did. Okay. I only knew it as a rumor because previously I had also heard that he was out. Santarelli got hurt in Budapest. Santarelli. I don't know why I almost said Santuccio. That's a female foil. That's a female at base. Where's my... Alright, well, we don't have the Ciclosi bout. I think Santarelli... Yeah, I responded to that already. That's going to be a boring bout with 1 to 10. I don't know who either of these fences are. Let's watch them. Yuminaga on the left, Balzano on the right. Looking ahead at the tableau, there's a Cohen-Lamardo rematch from Budapest. Dylan versus the other Lamardo. Canon versus Elcord. Jerker versus Cuomo. And the other 3 spots aren't filled yet, 4 spots. Lots of unlucky team kills. That's life. Alright. Fencing. Minaga has his arm very far out. And Lozano has his arm far back, which is a bit more modern of a style. And it kind of lets him do stuff like that, where you're far back, and then suddenly you take a small step forward and also stick your arm out, and suddenly you're very, very close and your opponent's too late to parry. Or that. Hey, no, is the thing about Burrell just having a new kid also true, or is that a different rumor? Oh, missed it. I was all Bolzano and just whiffed. No idea about it? Alright. So like I said, I heard a bunch of rumors. And, you know, they're rumors, so I don't mind passing them on because they're not bad. But I'm going to pass them on as rumors. I think Yuminaga is trying the inverse of what I just said. Where he's got his arm out as he pushes forward, and then he pulls back with a step back to make the distance seem closer than it is. To give him time to catch a parry, but it's less good of a strategy. Also, Bolzano maybe just has a better sense of the distance. Alright. Not much to change. They both have they both have their game plans that they're sticking to. That they're implementing as well as can be implemented. I just think Bolzano is fundamentally a slightly better defensor. That's so silly. Obviously, I'm rooting for Yuminaga because you guys know I love the lefties. But I don't see him pulling this one off. Maybe if he starts attacking with his arm forward. Oh, that was nice. Parried. And then managed to get around the parry before the counterattack came. Oh! That was a nice one too. Coupe flick to the arm. That's a really, really good touch. See if Bolzano responds with. Brandy flush out of distance. Maybe that worked for Yuminaga. What was he doing to set it up? Yeah. That was the jump back Yuminaga's been trying to do the whole time. It's very important when you get a stylish touch to fix your hair afterwards. That way people know you're gorgeous. What happened there? Inside line. Not much to do. I'm like out of commentary mode right now. This is how I watch fencing when it's just me alone and I want to turn something on. I just keep going back and check out the last 5-10 seconds. Yeah. Ooh. Good touch. Oh, Xander, thanks for hanging out with me while we watch some fencing. Always a fun way to spend a Saturday. Oh my gosh. Now Yuminaga's just running him over. Lozano's too eager to go. Doesn't really feel the distance, doesn't really do it very cleanly. Yuminagi manages to get the counter parry. Oh my gosh! Oh, that was a great touch. Now you're just styling on him. I wish they made fencing posters, because that would be one you would put on a poster. Good on Yuminaga for switching it up. He's gotten way more active now, and Lozano just cannot make the adjustment. Even that one was really more Yuminaga's timing than Lozano's. And there it is. Great little bout. I want to find his next one. Alright, 5 seconds out of 10 is not cutting it. Hari Samini, that's still a 64. That's Harper. Okay, just checking to see if I have any more. Oh, that's not good. Well, we'll watch it, and then we'll sympathize with him in his misery of getting whooped by St. Elcord. But still a really good result, right? At top 32, that kind of a dominating win. Could build a career off of that. Let's see, there we go. Man, I still can't get over that, like, double lunge flick off the line. That was insane. That was such a cool touch. Start fencing. Let's go. There we go. Oh, good foot touch. See, I'm actually okay with Minaga losing this one because at least it's to another lefty. You know, the Moroccans have a pretty cool mask too. I like that star in the middle. According to the FI's data page on Hussam Elcord, he is right-handed. According to the stream we're watching right at this moment, he is left-handed. Somebody update the stream. Clean flesh. Clean flesh. Minaga's more active with his feet a little bit, but he seems less directed in his fencing. He's not pushing. He's not trying. He doesn't have as specific a plan in his fencing this time. He's just like doing basic fencing and hoping something works out for it. You know, he was stepping in to try to get a response from Elcord, but he wasn't expecting anything, and that's why he was a double out of it. Even though Elcord's a little out of distance. And Elcord is just waiting for him to do something and punishing him for it. Elcord doesn't need a plan when he's the better fencer. See, no chase in Elcord. But when Yubinaga tries to start setting something up, that's when Elcord goes. He's not letting himself get pulled at all. Yeah, you got hit. Move on. Someone at my club who argues every touch in practice. It's so annoying. It doesn't matter. Oh. Two that could have been Elcord's. Arm out again, but he's trying to hit. And when your arm's out, when your arm is out that far, you know, he's got a fast lunge, I'm sure it works well for him, but somebody at Elcord's level, you just can't commit with the arm only, so you have to commit with the legs, and if you commit with the legs, you're going to get parried or posted. You just can't make the distance work with your arm that far out to go forward. Yeah. Spot's over. it's so hard to come back from something like this. Like, if you let Okor, somebody at that level, he's better than him, clearly. If you let somebody better than you focus on nothing but defense, you're going to have a bad time. But equally, like, Yumi Naga is down by 10 points, fine. But we haven't even hit the halfway mark of the bout yet. He needs to slow it down and force Elcor to find the timing for attacks and prep. He's gotta slow it down and set it up. Doesn't matter if you're down a lot, you can't rush it. Great, now it's 4, but how risky was that? It's not enough to get a touch it. If half the time it's going to go the other way. You have to get a touch that's definitely yours. And if it takes a while, it takes a while. But better to have 30 seconds left and be down by 8 than to have lost. See, there he is. He slowed down a little bit. Like a little bit. Do you focus on going forward better? See, that was a good touch. That was less of a good touch. It was an okay touch, but same deal. Could have gone either way. Although he is finding some success with his more blade heavy approach. A lot of beats and flicks. Accord's gotten a little lazy. See, not to beat a dead horse, but if Yuminaga had slowed down from the beginning, it would be 10-7 now, because he gave Elcor like 5 touches. And that's a totally different ball game, especially when Elcor's got the momentum. But, I bet he's a younger fencer, so I'll know for next time. I told you it wasn't me. Well, that seems smoother now, so let's go to the live, see where we're at. Elcord Canon. And smooth streaming. And we're just getting ready to start. And I missed the fly. And I went out of full screen. Anybody in chat have a tournament this weekend? How'd it go for you? All 5, 6 of you, whoever you are. You know who you are, because you're hearing my voice. I were Elcord, I have no idea what I would do. I don't really know how he fences. That wasn't a good representative bout because he kind of just waited for Yamanaga to throw himself at him. Kind of the same deal with Kanon. Alright. This is already shaping up to be a good bout. Jumping in, looking for the blade. Go high, go low. Duck. That's modern epic for you. It's a single tempo, hard action from both of them. And Kanon picked, it's kind of like throwing rock, paper, scissors. Elcord went high on the first touch, Kanon went low, so he missed. Kanon went early on the second one, and Elcord didn't go, so he got the counter. The egg jump forward from Kanon, really looking for something. Gets a little bit of something from Elcord, but not enough for either one to score. His mid jump forward. So far, it's Kanon generating all the action. Elcord just responding. But when he goes, he goes. He's just waiting for his timing and finds it. Not trying to generate anything, just thinks he can figure out Kanon. Which he did, so good for him. I need a color commentator. Very badly. Double, nothing done. Double by Kanon. Not double. Counter by Kanon. For all the crazy gymnastics you see from Kanon, his actual on guard is very upright. Not sure where that touch was. Happened too fast. Which I guess is a French thing to be that upright. Insofar as like national styles exist. Elcord's kind of similar, but he trains at Levallois, which is the French place. Alright, distance opened up a little bit. One, 2, 3, 4, and goes. I'm counting Kanon's like step in body feint where he's trying to get a reaction from Elcord. Really hope I haven't been mixing these up. It's pretty consistently getting either a counter or nothing. So he just goes. That was kind of an opportunistic touch. He sees Elcord's flat-footed. And that one's the same deal. Elcord's coming in and then he sees there's nothing, so he has to like stop his momentum, and that's exactly when Kanon goes to hit him on the foot. That time Elcord wasn't caught flat-footed and equalizes. That was 2 touches in 3 seconds, but it's the end of the first. So there's no reason to be scoring like that. Ooh, okay. My favorite part of the bouts is you got the break, you got to figure out what to change. What do you think, chat? What should we change? We, them, the fencers. I don't think Kanon's pulling enough. I think you should try to pull Elcord a little more. He's doing all his setups are push pressure, and nothing's negative pressure. I think Elcord needs to be a little bit more assertive in his preps. He's too much waiting for Kanon to do something and then responding to that. Yeah, that's what I would change. Kanon pulling, there we go. A double, but kind of on Kanon's setup. Bye, Xander. Have fun eating lunch with your friend. Tell him to follow the channel. Yeah, there you go. Kanon's doing a lot more pulling and then trying to do a duck parry or duck counter. Elkers are applying a little bit more positive pressure. That's what happens when you both throw rock, is you get 3 consecutive non-touches. I'd be inclined to say core before the touch. That was a really active no touch or awarded kind of a touch. Kanon gets caught speeding, as they say. Awkward, a little bit forward, pull back, a little bit forward, pull back. Definitely not a strip touch, considering it's grounded and he just tested it. But oh, that's a classic Kanon touch. Falling backwards arm counterattack. Reminder, this is live happening right now in Buenos Aires. So if you can't watch it there, at least you can watch it with us. That was impressive. Kanon goes low, keeps going forward, does this weird arm twisty thing to get the touch on his way past. Canon duck. That's just what it's called, the Canon duck. Of course, still too passive. That's what's going to happen every time. I guess not every time, but it's going to happen a lot. Oh, foot touch. Saying high, go low. This spot got broken open in a hurry. I was watching touch by touch. I wasn't watching the score, but 14-9 already. It's the kind of bot I wish went to 30. You know Elcourt's going to pull something else out. Just doesn't have the time anymore. Corona wants to close it up before he gets a coach talk. And time. Like, I feel like I was right about what Canon did. He put on the brakes a little bit, started pulling back a little bit more balanced in his choice of preps between pressure and negative pressure, and got a bunch of touches ahead for it. Yeah, there's one. Only 5 more to go without a double. I guess 4 more without a double. Cadon's pretty strictly looking for a counterattack there. And Elcourt knows that, so he raises his bell to really block out any opportunity for it. If he does it again, I'm expecting Canon to do a duck. Or to just go ahead and get the touch himself. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to get into the mic. Wow. Looking at the tableau, Cohen 15-6 over Lamardo. That's insane. That was on the blue piece. Let's go see if we can find that. I'm starting to really like this kid. Canon beard game looking strong. Canon's beard game and hair game has always looked strong. Canon with that, Cohen with that ducking prep he does where he like preps by bending his knees more instead of like going forward. I'm not actually sure if this is the Lombardo he fenced in Budapest, but it was definitely one of them, and it was a great bout to watch. Flush to open it up. Jonathan looks so relaxed. And then his lunge is so deep. There's the forward that I was talking about before that seems like such a modern touch to do. Like new this year. 6 to 4 flick, I suppose. A 6 to straight or 6 to the flank. Almost got the flick. I heard contact. Is this a 2012 Olympic champion? I am embarrassed to say that I cannot keep the athletes apart. You're not really supposed to do that. But people do, and it's fine. This is not the Olympic champion. That was Ruben Lombardo Gascon. This is Francisco Lombardo. One more time, Noah. All right, 3-0. Cohen getting very fancy. Little bit too eager for that touch. Pushing 4, 3. So fast going back and so precise to the hand. I'm not sure what the deal is, honestly. Like, Lombardo is not making great attacks right now. Maybe he's scared of the hand, and I'm not sure. But Cohen's kind of just playing with his food here now. That was during the first period. All right. Cohen needs to get rid of his wish to show off and get cool touches. Lamardo needs to like commit to an attack fully. He's assuming he's going to fail and trying to do second and third intention off of that. And it's not really working for him. Cohen's just picking him off every time. That was clean. Nothing to say about it. Yeah, just picking him off on the hand for a short lunge. That step back every time. He's almost faster going backwards than Lamardo is going forwards. So it's got to be so hard to get a touch. Maybe that's why he's not doing the full lunges. Wing, 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 wing. And everybody misses. Calling for a replay. That was weird. Oh. Okay. Cohen calls for video, but the ref actually was always going to award him the touch. So now Lamardo is calling for video. A 10-3 before the video. And then 11-3 after the video, so it gave him the touch. Agreed. So rare you see a double touch and not like that, but it's a correct call. Oh, that was good. A little bit farther away gave him time to come back up in the parry. And Francisco Lamardo's 35. He's just slowing down a little bit. I know what it's like having old knees. Kind of lulled Cohen to sleep there. Good touch. I think Lamardo's a little bit too blade work heavy to really keep up with Cohen. Cohen's so far back that by the time he gives you something you can parry, he's as likely to disengage it and hit you. There's no time for a second parry. And if you commit early to the parry, he'll still go in because he's so fast and he's so long. Cohen just lollygagging around. Catching Lamardo going forward. Gets him off balance. Flick forward to the chest. And over. Alright. Steven Ewart. Young American phenom. Ruslan Kurbanov. Kazakhstan, I think. Another lefty, always good. Non-combativity. Steven was somewhat of a straighter line elbow to tip than we see from most people, or that we've seen from most people today. Cabana with a nice flush to equalize. We are live, so we can't skip the boring. Oh, we're not live. Next time there's a boring part, we'll skip it and go live. Oof, that was the cleanest counter. Just, perfect extension. This is top 16, which I would have said is the farthest an American man's made it in a hot minute, if it wasn't for the fact that Dylan Noller is also in the top 16, even though he lost to Ruben Lamado Gascon, who is the Olympic champion of 2012. Please don't cut off their heads with the camera view. End of the first. I don't know a lot about either of these fencers either, but we only got about 30 seconds of the bout, which seems like a slow start so far, only 3-2. Kurbanov taking control of the bout, pushing a lot more. Steven trying to pick him off as he comes in. Hope he gets a true tempo action that he doesn't respond to. Low score in the first period is how you want it. Well, I mean, if you're losing, it is. If you're winning, you want a high score, low score. And I guess if you're a coach, you want, I don't know, to go home and get a nap. That's why I'm not a coach. Tricky little counter from Ewart to be able to hit that flush counter from underneath and still get the touch and not get hit. Not moving a lot, but when he does, it's always the right place. Extreme absence and pure body feints. Trying to guys draw out that exact same action again. Epee is a very graceful sport. Lai went low, came high looking for the 6. No response from Ewart. Straight flush from Kurbanov into a double. Oh. Steven got that. Got the flick. Missed the flick. And then Kurbanov got the remise. Four, four, four. But I think the overlay is actually early. Yeah. Off the side, then came back, then hit. Good call by the ref. See what the score was before. 6-4, and should stay 6-4. If they ever finish watching the replay. It's even more active now. Which is weird for a non-period break. But same result, another double. Oh man, he almost went into Kurbanov's half of the piece. But no, back into retreats. It's weird that he's a pistol gripper because he's fetching like a classic French gripper. At 6 is dangerous. They say you can't take it with you, but they weren't talking about your opponent's epee. Maybe I'll get a webcam and put it on the left side. That's where it seems to look naturally anyway. Comes with being left-handed. That was the 6 from the flesh that we had before, except he hit it this time. A little bit smaller action. Good technical change. Is he going to cross the line? Nope. Is he going to cross the line? Nope. Nope. Literally just stopped and held his blade out rather than go put any more pressure on Kurbanov. What you can do when you're up 3 points in the end of the second, it forces your opponent to come to you. Kurbanov a little tense. Kurbanov maybe hit the ground? Was this here before? Yes. See, honestly, I feel like we should be grounding not just the piece, but like a half a meter outside the piece also. Just so things like this can happen, but that must be very expensive. And also logistically difficult to set up and transport. No touch, hit the ground. That's a very tricky call. Oh, clean counter again from Ewert. I've never seen such a passive fencer do so well. Kurbanov is not an easy opponent. And Ewert has him totally figured out right now. Pull back, pull back, pull back, and another second. What to change? I would like to see Ewert go into Kurbanov's side of the piece. I don't think it'll help with fencing at all. I just think it would be funny. Because he hasn't been there at all. Kurbanov needs to simplify. Ewert isn't biting on his preps, and he's trying to do a lot of low-high or feint parry, feint whatever. And it's just not working for him because Ewert isn't biting on any of the first actions. he's got to simplify and go straight and make him respect the first action. He is passive. He's not just standing there, but he's not really generating any encounters. He's letting Kurbanov come to him and then dealing with whatever Kurbanov does, usually by ignoring it. So he is passive in that sense. He's not passive in the standing there sense, but he is in the not generating any offense sense. Case in point. Kurbanov is traumatized. I got this one, right? Please tell me I got this one. I hit him, I promise. Fan high, low, right back at him. And hit the ground again. Missed it that time. Probably because you were a meter away. So that was a different change than I had in mind, but it still worked out. Which is that Kurbanov didn't go forward on his first prep. I'm not sure if he stayed in distance and worked from there or just stayed back a little more. But he prepped and waved his blade around, trying to get on his 7th touch, not his 8th touch, on 7th touch, waiting till you would respond to something that he could hit, and then he went forward in a direct attack. More closer to the one tempo thing that the French coach keeps talking about. Yeah, same deal. Finally getting a response from Ewart that he wants, because he's just waving his blade and distracting him or something. I have to see at least a couple more to figure out what's going on there. There we go. Ewart figured it out. But 11-9. And it was like 9-5. Let this be a lesson to the Japanese fencer from before, his name escapes me now, who got down a bunch and then fell apart, and then figured out his opponent after it was too late. Kurbanov made the change, and now we got a pretty reasonable bout because he waited. And 150 left, but 12-9 is very, very doable. A lot better than 12-5 or 14-5. 14-9. Whatever it was. Hit the ground again. It's frustrating that the delay is early, because I see the light go off and I think you did this crazy flash. And no, he just hit the ground. A little bit too Igor and Kurbanov, but the idea is still sound. Wave your blade around a bunch, let Ewart commit to something, try to catch his blade or beat his blade or whatever it is, then go. There we go. Nope, that was 100% Kurbanov's touch. I don't think Kurbanov is trying too hard. I think this is his game plan, and I think it's working out really well for him. He's throwing in a lot of like sound and fury, and not really doing anything, and then Ewart reacts to something, then he goes straight. I think the difference is he's not going forward with it. He's doing a lot, but he's waiting. He's balanced and he's patient, waiting for his time to go into distance. When was that touch? Sorry, I just want to see what action that touch was on. Second one. Okay. He is doing all the work in the bout. He is also down. But he's not... I don't think he's over pursuing. Ewert's last bunch of touches have been either doubles or breakdowns. Well, that one. And also I think he's just an active fencer generally. Alright. Let's see. Next we have Cohen Ewert for the Battle of the Future. Lamardo Gascon versus Lan Min Hao. Canon versus Nagy. Cuomo versus Bardenet. On the podium piece in an hour? Let me Google time zones real quick. It is 3 o'clock. He is giving Ewert a lot of tempos, but the last bunch were tempos. Aw, that's cute. I like that. That was cute. He's giving Ewert a lot of tempos, but he's giving Ewert tempos out of distance. So it's a very tempting thing for him to go. Let's watch Canon Nagy, unless somebody else has a better idea. On the green piece. Alright, we're going to come back to this and catch some random other fencing. Check back every few minutes. This is about we saw already. There's the 4. Random clicks. There's the 4 that I don't think anybody used to do before, like 2 years ago. I don't think we watched this one. Remember how I said Dylan Nolan was the most patient fencer on the U.S. circuit? He just lost to Ruben Lamardo Gascon 13-4. How's that for fucking patience? Ooh, good flick. Same 4. It's the same 4. Oh! That was so hard to be Elcourt. That was Elcourt's touch so hard. He had 2 opportunities and he missed them both before Fung got a touch in. That was funny. Where are we? We are 4.5, 434. Ooh. Big and long, but not quite enough. Oh, good flick to the arm. Flick, push. He's trying to be Kanon, but it's not quite working for him. Anyway, I just noticed I briefly hit double-digit viewers, which is a new accomplishment, so thank you all for tuning in. Look at the hand. Slow 6. Look at the hand. Look at the hand. Look at the hand. Get your hand poked. It almost looked like he was building something really good going high-low. But I guess he either it took too long or didn't set it up right. We're still got no fencing. And they have replaced the time the bout is supposed to start with the YouTube link, so I think the blue puss is first actually, so let's go look at that. Maybe that's where things are. On the other hand, they gotta give viewer 10 minutes or whatever. Maybe it's been 10 minutes. Nope. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll see you back here in about 5 minutes. And in the meantime, think of a bout to watch. And we're back. Stephen Ewart. Jonathan Cohen. I think there are individual competitors in this field who are older than they are combined. Hey, look, he crossed the midline. Already we're doing better. Double flesh, nothing done. I need coffee for this. Oh. Long lunge by Cohen, but you were young and fast. He's no Lamardo. Also, I shouldn't have spent my entire break eating sunflower seeds. Slowish start so far. So if you remember what we talked about last time, Kurbanov pushed very hard looking for two-tempo actions. And his whole game plan was to wait for him to do something, not react to the first tempo, attacking to the second tempo. He knows Cohen's going to go for a single tempo every chance he gets. So he's being a lot more active and looking for different opportunities. But basically, we got two long, lanky, young lefties. And so far, Ewart's gotten the slight advantage. But in Budapest, Cohen came back 7 down versus Cimini, who's an all-time great. So if he can make that happen, he can make this happen. And it's only 2 touches anyway. Straight flush by Cohen. Tiny step forward by Ewart's enough for him to be late on the parry. Probably looking for something else. Oh, very nice straight attack as well. And another. Why is Ewart going in like that? What is he looking for? Is he just getting lulled into Cohen's tempo and thinks he's going back too far? Oh, look, he looks refocused now. Camera person can't keep up. Oh, that was so pretty. Lots of nothing. Sees Ewart the first time go for the flick. Sees it coming the second time. Takes a super late 6 on his jump in and goes forward, even though Ewart tries to disengage, it's not enough. Now we can skip 10 seconds ahead, which still leaves us 40 seconds to talk about this. I mean, we've already had one major adjustment where Ewert got 2 touches on Cohen going forward, and then Cohen got 4 on Ewert going forward. And it's beyond me, honestly, what each of them changed in that. That was such a slight change so early in the bout. I do appreciate the blue shoes by Cohen. Very stylish. Everybody knows blue shoes look the best. There's a fly on me. Oh. Straight duck to the foot. Foot shallow target, guys. Never forget. Straight attack again. Let's watch this one again. Let's watch this one again. I think we missed it. Oh well. Ewert goes forward. That's such a long lunge because Cohen's going forward on his step backwards, and it's usually bad. Cohen tries to style. Ewert's having none of it. Hopefully that will be the last time that happens. Good adjustment by Ewert. He sees Cohen trying to go forward like the last touch on his, not the last touch, the last real touch, on his step backwards. So he goes forward, pauses like he's going to go backwards, disengages, and finishes himself into Cohen's step forward. Really nice touch. Kind of the same deal. I wonder what Cohen's adjustment's going to be. Not that. I bet he's really regretting that one style touch he gave up right now. Oh, not waiting for the setback this time. Picks off his arm coming in. That's such an important touchdown because it keeps Cohen in the lead. And now if they keep trading back and forth, Cohen's got the advantage. Kind of stops Ewert's momentum a little bit. Oof, tight, close one. But all other things being equal, Highline wins. This is going to be Cohen's touch out double. Ewert looked a little bit too aggressive on that one. And I think if Cohen waited a little bit longer, he would have given him a better opportunity. But double's not a bad outcome when you're up by 2. She just add time to the clock? Oh. And end of the second. It's interesting because they're not really waiting. This is such a great bout, honestly. It's such a high level bout. They're going in with very vague game plans, and it's all force your opponent to make a mistake or look for the opportunities they give you. And they're making adjustments around that, around what their opponent expects every time, and it's so fun to watch. Like the Cohen attacks into Ewert's retreat. Ewert starts faking the retreat. 2 touches to Cohen. 2 touches right back to Ewert. And now we're 9-10. See how important that one lucky flick to the arm was for Cohen, though? On the green piece, Canon beat Nagy 15-7. I don't think Canon's had a very difficult day so far. On the red piece, Bardenet is up 11-6 over Cuomo, who keeps losing. Although I guess also lost in the semis. But still, 2 top 8s are really good. Oh. I'm not sure where that went, but that was also a really tight touch. Oh, skittering away from an off-balance flick. The inverted stream delay is giving me trouble now. That was a really nice flash, but I knew it was coming. This is, I think, this is supposed to be where Cohen thrives. Is when he's going back and people are pushing him. How is it? I thought Cohen was up by 2. I must have missed a touch. Oh. Cohen's usually a little more explosive than that. He must have known he was off. (12-12), 2 minutes left. Fun little bout. Going low, look back, little jump forward from Ewert, double. Now Cohen, no, Ewert's driving back a little bit. I don't think that's Cohen's doing. I think Ewert just wants to go backwards. Very big step forward into Cohen. And he's not. It's still kind of ready for it. Next 1 or 2, if it keeps happening, expect Cohen to jump into it and get the touch. Oh, perfectly timed duck. That was so clean. That's a really ballsy move, is to duck into a flush from someone like Cohen at 13-13 in top 8. We're going to ignore the overlay until we watch the action. Well, almost got it. Duck, duck. These two guys are so closely matched, they're even stealing each other's moves. Oh, wow. Wrong. But hey, 2 top 8s in 2 tournaments, really damn good for Cohen. Congratulations to Steven Ewart on making his first podium finish, I believe. And probably also the best finish for an American epéist since Seth Kelsey. Does that make sense to people? Lan Ming Hao over Lamar de Gascon, 15-10. Canon over Nagy, 15-7. Bardinet over Cuomo, 15-9. We definitely picked the right one to watch. Alright, this stream is over and we are off to the podium piece. My fantasy team is kind of in the shape, but Lan Ming Hao is on my fantasy team, so at least I got that going for me, which is nice. I also had to closely out in the 64. And where's podium? Where's podium? That's red, blue, green, yellow. Where's the podium shit? Maybe they haven't put the shim up yet, which is weird. Well, it would be insane for them not to stream this. And I wish that meant that they wouldn't. Yeah, this is Ewart's first podium finish. Maybe since juniors. He's got it on 11th in juniors. Last year he was 95th. His last tournament was Heidenheim, and he beat this guy in pools 3-2, and then he beat him 13-12 in DEs. That's so annoying. I feel so bad for him. Look at my fantasy picks. Ignore the bad coding. Alright, let's see what we got. No, don't go there. No. Yeah. Okay. Previous. We have 10 minutes. Let's do this. Why doesn't it work on mobile? Because I don't feel like it. All right, Budapest World Cup. No, I don't want live results. I want normal results, which I guess I can't get. All right, Budapest World Cup. The Gervich, Kovacs. All right, Sandra Bazadze, second place. Very good. No. Messi, 15th place. Also very good. Kento Yoshida, 22nd place. This is a solid solid tournament for me. Buenos Aires, we've just talked about. They are all already out. 64, 32, and actually he's in the semis. And then in Nanjing, one more. I can't even remember what happened. I don't know why they haven't updated their results. They're usually really fast about that. There we go. Senior Women's Epic. Was bat 9th, which is not great. You definitely want to get somebody in the top 8. 20th, which is not great. And Sun Yu-Wen, 7th. Alright, so not horrible, better than I thought, but all the big points are in the semis and the finals especially. Alright. That's fun. Big donut button, guys. Click it. Yeah, but let's put those on 2 different lines. This looks fine. Let's put those on 2 different lines. I'm so tired. I have forgotten what the video link is. That's interesting. They do a video referee thing. I wonder if that's the same as the streams are down. There we go. There's the podium ship. Oh man, 11 concurrent viewers, even better. Hello everybody, how's your day going? We got about 5 minutes left or so before the podium starts. No, we don't. Yeah. No? Yeah, we got about 5 minutes left before the podium starts. Time zones are confusing. I mean, alright, technically it's supposed to start 5 minutes ago, but we got about 5 minutes left. I wonder if David King is there. Up first will be Stephen Ewart. We just watched kind of demolish Ruslan Kurbanov and then win a tense last second bout against Jonathan Cohen. And Lan Minghao, who we haven't watched yet, but really dominating his way through the top 16. And kind of dominated his way through the whole tournament. 15-6 in the 64, 15-11 in the 32, 15-7 in the 16, 15-10 in the 8. So nobody's really pressured him yet. Raymond Canon we saw versus Elcord. We saw versus Vorinen, which was not as close as 15-13 says it was. And then Alexandre Bardenet, who's just been a regular in the circuit. I wonder how old he is. I should show you guys. Bardenet, 32. Yep. I had to check when I realized that everybody I thought was old last week was actually in like their mid-20s, which is depressing. Won World Cup gold a couple of years ago, won silver in Bern, 4 bronzes. So second silvers at a second bronze, I guess, at a minimum. 2 silvers at Grand Prix. Valenciennes, Aubry, Grimier, Insep, Team Gold 2019. Still no stream. Lovely. This is a professional streaming company. I'm gonna go get a jacket, and that will make the stream start as soon as I walk away. This is my very comfortable fencingdatabase.com hoodie. Currently the only one of its kind in the world, but if you'd like one, you can check it out on Redbubble. And still no stream. I was really sure that was going to work. Well, it's supposed to start about now. Do. All right. First match we're going to watch is Ewart versus Lan. Let's go check out Lan's fencing because he's been around long enough. Yeah. Here's Lan Minghao versus the French Canadian. French gripper. I love that shin hit. I hit people with it all the time. Because everybody loves coming back with 6, and when they come back in 6, low line's open. Poke high. I mean, in that time, Dylan just went backwards and thought he was safe because everybody forgets that the low line is shallow target. Lan in the Olympics 2020. Clean lunge. No commitment, full commitment. Pursue Lan. This was such an annoying stream to process, by the way. This is an awful. So this will be really interesting. Ewart is definitely a very modern fencer in the push close and simplify method, and Lan is very much a classical fencer in the small actions, wait, take your time, and find a small advantage. But he made the Olympics in 2020. So he's clearly capable of dealing with it. I miss Marco Fischera. Not sure why he retired, but he did a couple years ago, and I miss him. I really thought he was going to be the vanguard of the new style of fencing. But I hope he's happy. Stream to me, senpai. Here he is against Canon. With a double against Freilich. Here he is against Pursue. Like, if you ever ask me or if I ever give you an analysis of a fencer, this is literally how I do it. As I go on, I watch like 20 touches of theirs in 30 seconds and figure out what it is. Maybe he's also just big. It's hard to tell against Canona with the weird camera angles. I was muted for all of that again. I'm not good at the streaming thing. That's kind of frustrating. Anyway, finals link is at 20 minutes past due. I need something that dings when I'm not, when I'm muted. Anyway, the finals link is 20 minutes past due. The link on the live updates page is for the blue piece that is already ended. I asked somebody there if they were still fencing. He did not respond yet. We spent some time looking at Minghao Lan's touches. We decided he was a clean fencer who's very patient and taking advantage of small actions. I don't think Ewert's in the database yet. We look at Alexandre Bardenet and decided he was a okay, rescheduled from 3:50 to 4:10. So that gives us 10 minutes till it starts. Let's hang out. How you guys doing today? Ooh, we have stream. I hear sound. That's awful quality. Ugh. Somebody buy them a better camera. And we lost the overlay. But on the plus side, download the commentator. What do you do when the power button doesn't work? Does anybody speak Spanish and knows what's going on? This is not 9PEY, this is MMST. So that link is still wrong on the Kutamon page, the Vanguard service page. Pro stream remove, clearing your throat into the mic. Other pro stream remove, canceling your stream. Says live, and we're live. I wonder if they realize I'm trying to do a restream here. This is not useful. Hello, T-Powered Robot. Showing up just in time, unless you've been here silent for a while, in which case... All right, here we go. Top 4. Everybody here gets a medal because there's no 4th place in fencing. So far, we got Lan looking a lot more modern than he was in the old fencing database clip. So good on him for updating his game. You were being very active and pressing in the way that he just absolutely was not in the Cubana fight. So that was a very specific game plan. And if he's, clean, fast flesh from Lan, not even fast, just so smooth, Ewart was late on the counter. If Ewart is fencing, you rebuilt your computer last Sunday, now you have no mic input. That's so relatable. That's what happened to me last week. Anyway, if Ewart fences naturally more like he does now and against Cohen, and he changed that completely and that well for Carbano, that's terrifying to be a Ewart opponent. That's such a good ability to be a chameleon like that. They're very close. Lan's keeping cool, very relaxed. Ewart's a little bit more antsy but more active. Ewart hoping for a lunge from that close, and Lan back a little bit, lean back a little more, counterattack. The lighting here is awful. Somebody hire them a stage manager. This could go very badly for Ewart if he's going down this early, this fast. That's an example of the precision of Lan. That Ewart goes back and tries the counterattack. Lan goes for it exactly as far as he needs to hit. He doesn't hit because Ewart takes the parry and is already ready to go backwards. And then there, Lan just gets another really nice counterattack. So far, his game plan's executing to perfection. I'm not even sure what Ewart can do at this point. Already 3 down and he is already in trouble. Because it's not like he can get much closer, because Lan's just going to pull out that flush again. He's got to make one of these arm flicks land and build something off of that. Or else he's got to not go back so far on Lan's offensive preps. But that's so hard, because you don't know how deep he's going to go. You just got to trust yourself. Honestly, I can't get enough of Lan's arm. It's so relaxed. That's a full extension. Ewart takes a 6. He's a hair slow on the riposte, and Lan's already disengaged and gotten him on it coming in. Just because it's so relaxed, it's just a little with the tip. This is my bragging moment to say that Lan Minghao is on my fantasy team this tournament. And so, Ferdinand, if you're watching this, get wrecked. 15 seconds already at the end of the first period, 4-0. That wasn't fast for 4-0. Sorry, it's been a long day. I think Ewart has to focus for a while in baiting Lan into an offensive action. The Ewart punishes directly, not with a step back. I think it absolutely has to be that. Because if he takes a step back, he does not have time at all to punish Lan on it. And so Lan's got very safe, low percentage shots. We watched a bout like that, but I forget which one it was. I think Lan needs to guard against being too passive. Step 2 of Ewart's plan is to bait out the offensive actions, punish them. And then step 2 is to be, when Lan no longer bites, go direct. If Lan is not willing to be aggressive occasionally, then that's when Ewart can start making moves because he can get closer and go more and do his own direct attacks. Double. But again, Lan's a little bit more active now and a little bit more pushing. Probably trying to stave off exactly what we talked about. Yeah, more active and aggressive from Lan. Maybe trying to mess with the distance or just seize an opportunity. See what happens. This is going to be an important exchange. One off the bell. Lan's doing this really high counter, and you just can't go over it. Just remember, we saw Cohen make a complete comeback, even the score from 7 down in the last in Budapest, so anything can happen still. I think Lan was just a step ahead there. That was you were not stepping back as far as he did before. Lan made a much deeper commitment and punished him for it. If you would have gone back as far as you usually did, he would have been able to parry that. Psychological blade change. If you ever think that your blade's in trouble, your blade is now a problem because you're thinking about your blade and not the fencing. So go ahead and switch it. Because you do have like 5 blades with you at a tournament, right? You're prepared. You guys are good fencers. Another counter from Lan. And now we come into you're down a lot, but you still need to fence well and not push. Because that will just make you down more. Oh my gosh. Focus too much on scoring touches and not enough on Lan trying to score a touch. 9-1 already. This might be the greatest comeback in Epee if you can pull this off. But even that one's a bad lunge by Lan, and it's just so deep that Ewart can't get around it. Double. Lan looks he just got a massage, which is possible. They have a lot of massage tables scattered around for people to use. He's so relaxed. Maybe Stewart, I don't know why I keep calling him Ewart. I think Ewart's only ever gone direct high line. Or high line at least, maybe not direct. Maybe he's got to try going low. Something's got to work eventually. I mean, nothing has to work eventually. Lan's a very good fencer. There it is, low line. just to mix it up, see what else you can do. Oh, that was good. A little bit late, but that was Lan going shallow. You were not going back, and therefore being close enough to punish with the flick to the back. But, you know, whatever the punishment is what it is. Same deal. Short tempt by Lan. Ewer did not react. This is kind of how he got his touch against Kurbanov, but a little bit more aggressive with it. Ewer push, Lan push back, Ewer push. Lan long lunge, Ewer goes back and gets hit. This is a slaughter, holy cow. I don't think I've ever seen somebody taken down this completely and this easily in a high level bout like this. That's another one that should have been Lan's. Parry. Just so smooth with it. But like that's a touch Lan can give up because it burned a lot of clock and it almost went to his. Getting the inside scoop that you were just really tired, which is fair and reasonable because he has to fight his way through pools. I mean, you hope everybody's in great shape to be at this level, but it's still like a lot. And 15-7. Easy win for Lan. Yeah, man. Massages are one of the things I wish I had the massages that other people have. They talk about these life-changing, incredible massages that get them so relaxed. And I end up massaging. I feel like I'm a little bit oily. All right. Canon Bardonnay. French team kill. Let's see what we can do. This camera is streaming at 1080p. There's no reason that these should be blurry at all. Those should be very clear. Long distance to start. Classic Bardonnay toe touch to continue. I think I mentioned it, and I might have been on mute, but I took a look at Bardonnay's touches on the fencing database, and so many toe touches, so fast. Insane. Oh. Good deep parry by Canon. Good way to get around it by Bardonnay. Low high. Oh. That was a tempo thing. Canon went low, pause. Canon went in, pause. Canon's about to start his next action. Bardenet flushes. Great comment from the Discord. Bardenet and Canon, basically clubmates and teammates, going all the way to Buenos Aires to fence each other. That's funny. Classic Canon duck. My knees cringe every time I hear that. I see that. Trying for the 6. Doesn't quite get it. So impressed he got the tip on after that. That was a tough one. Low high, low duck. See if he builds it again. Bardenet's not going to let him. I don't know about that one. That was a little bit back turned first. No touch. Yep. Cards for turning the back. Is that a side judge? I mean, if this is about to use it in, I guess, but I don't think they use those anymore. Bardenet goes for the foot again. Missed, but nothing done. Canon pressures in. Bardenet backs off. Another big crusher from Canon. Canon does the same thing again. Long lunge, but kind of shorts it still. And then after the second time, it just moves into a flush. It's such an athletic move. It's so hard to do. It's so nice. I have no idea what Bardenet is seeing in those, but it's clearly something good. I have to look at more carefully. Long foot touch. But Bardenet is keeping a long distance as it is, so I don't know that that's going to work. Catches him going in. That was amazing. I think these two know each other very, very well and are fencing less of a, shall we say, fundamentals bout and more of a you know your friend really well bout. It would never happen, but it would be really fun to see them switch weapons. Canon duck again. Bardenet foot touch again. I think we have to crown the Bardenet foot touch as a move on its own. Same with the Canon duck or the Heinzer back flick. That's just his thing now is foot touches. H6, how will Canon respond? Tip high. Tip. Goes for a foot touch of his own. Ooh. Twisty, squirmy, avoiding Bardenet's counterattack again to the foot. Naturally, this is Bardenet. And then Canon just barely manages to get his own point on target. Whatever Bardenet is seeing, Canon clearly knows what it is and faked it there. And got the counter. I just made that up, honestly. It's probably what happened, but I don't know what Bardenet is seeing, and I don't know how Canon drew that out. Maybe it was just a timing attempt by Bardenet that didn't work. Bungy bungy forward. Go slow again. but a little bit shorter. Double attempted wrist touch, 5 seconds left. Canon backs off. Bardenay's like pretending defense as they do. So, 8-8. Good bout. We're well beyond my ability to do meaningful analysis at this point, especially live. Open to chat always for suggestions and thoughts. There's some good people in there, and even if you don't think you're a good person, your thoughts are valuable. But I don't know. I think we're just gonna get these two heavyweights kind of wailing on each other until somebody gets to 15. I think this is gonna be a quick scoring close one. These two know each other pretty well and don't waste any time. Yeah, that's got to be after the pause. Hard to tell, I think. So that's actually the second double we've seen annulled into a single, and they don't happen very often, so that's pretty cool. Oh, next one, someone's going to get a light off that because it gets closer and closer every time. Another Bardenay foot touch special. Classic Canon duck. (10-9) slobber knocker. 11-10 slobber knocker. It was 8-8 at the end of the first, and now it's 11-10. 40 seconds into the second period. Your legs are sad about thinking about replicating Canon's movements, so are mine. Like watching that Feta Skirmer video that made the rounds, keeps making the rounds with the bouncing lunges, the left-right bouncing lunges, and all that nonsense. All right, 12-10. About time for Canon to pull a crazy thing out. That would have been it. And they say you can't flick with a French grip. Please. There we go. I have like a 16-second stream delay. I have no idea why. It is another thing to look into eventually, I guess, after I get chat working. Hey, we have 13 viewers. That is a new record for my stream. So thank you all very much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Touching old, I believe. Oh well. I think Canon just missed. Ooh, 14 viewers. Is the name below the fencer's name? Oh, good, flesh by Canon. He's not dead yet. Is the name below the fencer's name the name of the ref? I believe that is the tournament is in his memorial. I missed that one. Let's go watch it back real quick. Oh, good flicking by. Yeah, I believe that is the person they have named the tournament after, not the ref. Go high, low, low, high. Foot touch, foot touch. It's just Bardonnay's thing. Oh, that's a thing Canon does a lot, actually. That Bardonnay hit him with is you flesh, your opponent parries you, and then, you flesh, they parry, you go around the parry because you're taking it so deep and your blade's pointed the other way. The coach watched him do it, and then we spent like 2 weeks drilling it. I still use it occasionally. 15, 16 viewers. Number go up. It's great. All right. What do we got next? Lan Minghao. Smooth, clean. I want to say Chinese, but Chinese. And Alexandre Bardonnay, the spicy, speedy foot touch specialist. I really want to say this one's going to be a blowout. I don't know which way it's going to be a blowout, but one of these two is going to be better at their specialty than the other and is going to just walk all over them. The other. Hello, French, and hello, Sebastien. Gente, I believe. Congratulations on your great result in this tournament. 2 fencers of the top 4 is a phenomenal result. You don't think Bardenay is going to make it in the final. Great for Kanono at a tough post-glory season. I mean, he made at least a 32 in Budapest, which is really good for any normal person, although I guess for him it's a bit of a disappointment. Bardenay is looking very sharp today, based on that bout. I think he has a really good chance of making it. If he's more precise than Lan, it could go his way pretty easily. We got 20 minutes until the final starts. Does that make sense? That would be weird. All right, guys. Now we lost half our viewers. I shouldn't complain about that. I appreciate all you guys for however long you view. I really do. This is fun. It is Bardenay Lan in the finals. What do you guys thinking of for predictions? Sebastian says Lan. I also say Lan, but I'm very hesitant about it. And we're back. I say that with sunflower seeds in my throat. Lan is holding his grip like it's a pencil and has about as much dexterity with it. That is amazing to watch. Barton is already a lot more confident in his parries than Ewart, where he's not going back nearly as far. Goes for an early toe touch, misses, flesh, double, nothing done. Looks like Lan got another deep tissue massage. Just as relaxed as ever. Renee a little bit tense. That one's really to Lan's advantage. She'll take that all day. Foot touch. I guess the thing I missed when I said both of them, one of them would win by being better than the other at whatever they're doing, is that both of them could be equally good at it, and then we get 10 doubles. And there's another. That is a possibility that I completely forgot about. Oof. Getting very up close and personal there. Lan playing his game of staying relaxed and ready. Small actions. Bardinet playing his game of hyper explosive nonsense. No. Sometimes I talk and words come out and I don't know why. Not nonsense. Hyper explosive aggression. That's the word I wanted. Doing what you were tried and failed to do with forward pressure with the pair to draw out the counter. Now Bardinet looks relaxed and in control. Goes for the foot again, doesn't quite get it. I will be faster on the commentary. I get distracted watching the fencing. Barney comes close, Lan does blade contact. Oof. That's when Bardinet wants back, I think, because it's rare to get Lan to make that big a jump. I don't think we've seen it yet, honestly. And he's got to be able to finish when he gets that good of a touch opportunity. Still 5-4. End of the first. Long way to go. I guess. Are we live? We are live. Okay. What to change? I don't even feel like they've started fencing yet. I feel like this entire first period has just been them feeling each other out, seeing what they can get away with. Lan wants to know how relaxed and chill he can be. Bardinet wants to know how aggressive he can be on single tempo shots like the foot touches. And the answer to both of them is not very. You cannot... Sorry, you cannot just sit there and wait for Bardenay to come, because if you let him set the tempo, he's going to do exactly what he did on his last single, force you to attack at his tempo, be so fast you can still get the parry in and hit you. And if Bardenay just can't hit the touches. All right, second period. Both go in, both see an opportunity, both go. In Saber, that would be simultaneous. And as we all know, the more you fence épée, the more épée develops, the more it looks like Saber. The more a foil develops, the more it looks like épée. Wow, that's an impressive touch. Did he take it with him, or did he just go around and fast? Yeah, took it around and up, knocked it just far enough off of line to avoid the counter. There we go. Now Lan's starting to wake up and move his feet more. Yep, now Lan knows he's got to go back far, and it can't just sit there and wait. Bardenay really wants the foot touch though, and he's not gotten it yet. That's when you think your opponent's going to make a small action, so you parry, but they're actually a big action, and you whack your blade into their forte, the strong part of the blade, and they hit you, and you're like, oh. Someone on the Discord says they're surprised at how high Bardenay is standing up. He is incredibly explosive with his legs and needs the higher step and the closer footwork to get more precise stepping. But he's got all the explosion he needs from even that little knee bend to get a full lunge in like that. Oh, see, that's one that Lan wants back, because he's supposed to be the point control master here, and he had like 3 or 4 opportunities to hit, and Bardenay kept just chasing his tip around with his bell, blocking everything out, and then like a behind the back preem or something. But let's see what happens. Now we're into the meat of the bout. Lan's looking for an attack and prep, I think. Bardenay is looking to draw it out at his distance. Such a smooth flesh from Bardenay. I don't know why explosive fences like that, I don't expect them to have a smooth flesh, but that was not explosive and very clean. Clean enough that even Lan was only late enough to get a double. This is a very Bardenay active bout. He's the one taking control and closing the distance. And it's all about how close he thinks he can get before he can do either something like that or something like that. I can't believe that foot touch didn't hit That was phenomenal. But Lan's really got to make something happen now. Because, he's waiting for Bardenay and it's all fine and good. But Bardenay is pretty consistently getting doubles now. And there's not a lot of those to give left for Lan. He's either got to hit the counter better or go in more aggressively on the prep. But that's kind of what Bardenay is looking for. He wants Lan to come in when he's out of distance so he can take the pair like he did before. But end of the second, nothing's going to happen now. These are experienced fencers. It's really nice to see such a high level bout here. There's no fancy actions really. It's all precision manipulation of the distance. And we basically discussed everything that needs to change here. Bardenay needs to, Bardenay got his game plan. He's straddling the line for where Lan can and can't hit him. And Lan needs to be a little bit more aggressive on it so he stops giving away doubles to Bardenay. Maybe start pushing himself a little more to make Bardenay's job a little harder. Maybe hold his arm out a little. I don't know. That's a tricky one. Something to either make Bardenay start a little farther away or to get that counter out a little faster. I think it's going to come down to that. Or that, which is Bardenay trying to get a little bit too fancy, not quite working, and losing a touch to Lan. He's out of distance flesh, but he knows he's trying to get a parry. And Lan just keeps going backwards and waits for the parry to go away and then counters. Looks sloppy, very clean. Now we're 12-12. And this is... Ha! I tried it for the whole bout. Lan never punished, so he kept going for it. One Bardenay foot touch classic coming right up. In, and then back off again. Maybe not. Oh, another foot touch. That was a feint low, parry for low when you know the counter is coming, and then back to the foot. That was great. Bardenay foot touch coming in just in the nick of time. Too deep of an action. Same thing he lost the last single to Lana on is trying to do fancy and go deep, and Lana will just keep going backwards until he gets his counter in. 14-13, this is it. Oh my gosh. That was a great bout. Oof, 15-13. What a wonderful way to watch. Oh, that's all I have for you tonight. This has been a 4-hour stream or something. Holy cow. Thank you all. Yes, Bardenay called game. Your jigs worked. Kind of a fan are you. Root for your team no matter what happens. Congratulations to T-Powered Robot for saying Bardenay wins. Congratulations to me for having the second place winner in my fantasy league. Thank you all very much for joining. If you have any videos that you would like me to roast of your own fencing, by all means, send them to me in DM or wherever. I am Robot Reader on Sam Gallagher Pelletier's Discord, GP Fencing, and on the r/fencing Discord, and on Reddit. And also I'm here as Fencing Database.